Hello. Hello. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Probably no one's here because stream died. Forgot to connect my laptop before leaving. Very smart. Very, very smart. Anyway. Hello. If there's anyone there? Or if someone else pops in. Let's get some music going. Da 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 da. Yeah, this. Sorry, I'm setting stuff up, so maybe I'm not even listening to you guys or checking your messages. I see someone there. Nice, it's Janice. Thank you for being here, Janice. Sorry for screwing up. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Sorry about the inconveniences, but it seems like everything's fine now. No. Whatever. That's fine. So, okay. Anyway, I guess let's move on. I'm gonna throw a little announcement on. Discord. I had to reboot, like hard reboot the computer because it had, I'm not sure what got to it, either a memory leak, a very bad memory leak, or freaking or it ran out of battery, and I think it was a little bit of both. But well, I'll throw a little announcement for all of you guys. If you're in the Discord, but feel free to na 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 na. All right, so back to work, I guess. Cloud, hello. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, the computer died. I didn't realize that it was unplugged, so I went to eat and it died. It ran out of battery. And also it had a memory leak. Like, it had a little bit of both problems. The thing I used for my little avatar here, this little PNG that you see on screen, takes 84 gigabytes of RAM somehow. I didn't even know my computer had that many gigabytes of RAM. I think it doesn't have that many gigabytes of RAM. And so I'm not sure what got to it first, either the memory leak or the stupid running out of battery. But yeah, stream died, everything crumbled. We're back online and ready to keep going. So yeah, let me set up some lights. I've got this one here. And first, before doing more painting, I wanna cast another batch of faces. So here's them all. I don't think we need to cast. Hey, Cube, hello. Bro, what the fuck is the Giga Mariano profile picture on Discord? Oh, didn't you see it? So, 2 days ago, there was a hype train during stream. And yeah, we were having fun, and somebody suggested, I think it was Matt Wurst, said, hey, maybe you should make it so that if we make it to level train of your hype train, you change your profile picture, and chat gets to choose your profile picture. And I was like, well, yeah, sure, why not? I didn't think we would make it. But then there was, we made it to the level 10 hype train. So I had to do the, the usual thing. The chat chooses profile picture. So I started like a poll, well, not a poll, like a Twitter post, so that people could vote what I was gonna use. And then Cloud made that very beautiful image. It looks nothing like me. I wish it looked like me. And that's the one that won. It was either that one or the Nekopara cursed image from Vettel's profile. But I was not gonna crop it because I'm not backing out. But fortunately, democracy won. Now you got Giga Chav me. It's Sigmariano. There. And yeah, so for the next 30 days, both on Discord and on Twitter, you'll see my profile picture as Sigmariano instead. And that's how that happened. Okay, so I'm gonna cast. It's very weird because I need to move everything from one table to the other. I want to cast one more set faces here. Same deal. 15 grams, all that stuff. Oh yeah, Gigahertz also was jump scared by my new profile picture. And you know what's gonna be very crazy? If I have to, make tweets like thanking the Neuro Awards for a nomination or even a mention, that sort of stuff, I'm gonna have to do it with that profile picture, which is gonna be slightly awkward, but also a bit fun. Okay. There we go. I've got 17 grams of the thing. Let me just grab some stuff to clean before I get there. Oh, by the way, those tacos looked amazing, Cloud. So you got them from a certain place. Yeah, they look very authentic. The only thing that felt a little bit weird is that the tortillas were a little bit either thick or small. But yeah, they really did look like the real deal, texture-wise and stuff. Sorry, I cannot read your comments from all the way up here, but I'll be there in a second. Ah, yes, my little handiwork. You were amazing. Definitely the best ones I've ever had. good. What were they of? Like, I couldn't really see. They look like fish tacos. Which, yeah, that's really good. Carnitas? Oh, carnitas. No, yeah, then it's the good stuff. I couldn't see it, like, underneath. So, all of the, like onion and stuff. So I wasn't sure. Yeah, carnitas are great. That is like one of the, like the standard taco experiences you can get. It's really good. Either that or pastor, but pastor must be trickier to find because it's like a whole thing, you need the big like kebab kind of stuff. I'm not sure how hard that is to come by on Japan. But yeah. Then if it's carnitas, you got the good stuff. You really did find the good stuff. You made a queso. By the way, are tortilla discs supposed to be very fragile? Depends. I mean, they're supposed to not be that fragile. It's common that it happens. Depends on the type of dough that is used, how much water, how much it is flattened, temperature. It's a lot of different factors. And you can still eat tortilla that's not as sturdy. They do break a lot. Takes a little bit of practice, I guess, to figure out how to eat it without a taco fully disintegrating. But no, I mean, usually they are sturdy enough. But yeah, there's like little tricks and stuff. But those ones, like the ones you showed in the stream, the tortillas were fairly small. And because they were so small, yeah, I think they're easier to tear. Usually you have more space. That means you have like a more wider area to fold the thing, that sort of stuff. So probably that's what, and they looked very fragile in your image too because they were thicker. So if they're thicker, they don't flex, they crack. And again, that doesn't make it a bad one. It's like a different way. And it's like the way you'll have them in like the middle of nowhere in, how to say this, like a little town. It's not like the industrial tortilla you'll get in the supermarket, but it's still good, it's still authentic. I would maybe even consider it a little bit more authentic than, factory-made tortillas, which are still very good. But yeah. Good, Drizzy. Hello. Extra chorizo taco later and that pellet park. Yeah. I mean, tacos breaking is very common. Actually, in some places, again, this wouldn't be probably a good idea in that, like how they have the tortillas in that taco stand. But there are many places where they'll give you 2 tortillas for each taco. So it can withstand the tension a little bit more and doesn't break. And also, so you get full a little bit faster. It's like one of those little nifty tricks. But yeah, it's fairly common to have double tortillas in some places. I'm glad you found a place with such an experience. So in the end, you found that instead of the chicken you were looking for. Okay, so just as a recap, because you weren't here before the lunch, before the crash of the computer, Cloud. Yeah, today is the last stream probably before I leave for my little break. Before I do that, I wanted to prepare the head. I also need to leave sorta early today. Like, it's still later, but yeah, not as late as I usually end stream. So I still need to prepare stuff, and do a bunch of things. I'm gonna be running around a bit before even starting. But yeah, so today's gonna be the last stream, I think, and I'll see you on February. Any viewers? Regular tacos are ruined for me now. I'm not sure what regular tacos would be for you. I mean, the thing is, tacos are so diverse and so different. Because yeah, that's like, those were good ones, but you can also try pastor, you can also try bistec, costilla, even the more eccentric ones, tripa, suadero. There's a lot. But yeah, the experience in general is the same, but it never disappoints. I feel like tacos never fail. Has to be very, very, very bad to actually be a disappointing taco. I was trying to send, but you don't have that emote. Ah, yeah. You sent me an emote a while ago and I forgot about it. Let me see. Is it the one you sent a couple of days ago? Let me check it. But also remember that when I add them, it takes a couple of days to send. But give me a second. I remember you sent an emote and I said, oh yeah, let me add it later, but you grabbed me like in the middle of casting, and you know I cannot work in the computer when I'm working with sticky stuff. Oh yeah, maybe you can check it out right now. What is this? Did someone say meow? So it's already added, but you know, sometimes it takes a while. Anyway, back to what we're working on. I just coated this in white paint before the break. But I still need to add more. So now I need to prepare some skin color. You can start with this very same paint, but add some more, a little bit of skin to it. By the way, if you just refresh your on-screen chat, it updates the on-screen chat to have the emotes. Yeah, the on-screen chat, but not the... No, you mean... It doesn't update the on-stream chat. It updates my personal screen chat, but the stream chat doesn't refresh. Like I already refreshed, you can give it a try, but I can assure you, it's gonna take a couple of days. Even if you try like the LOL emote, it probably won't work because I added that one yesterday. Even after restarting the computer as a whole. Yeah, you see? On screen, it's not showing. Oh, God. Anyway, I want to prepare a little bit more white color, but I'm gonna make it give it a little bit of skin at the same time. Flesh color stuff. Oh wait, that one did work? What the hell? Yeah, but it's not the one with the question mark, right? Okay, so I would like a color that's a little bit lighter than the one we have in Extravaganza, but hopefully a little bit more intense than the one we had on our last Neuro puppet. So let's try that. Showdown. How does that look? Still too pale? Let's see if this is the old color. No, this is white. Yeah, this one was pale white. And maybe a couple extra drops of skin. I think I'm almost done with my evil outfit. Yeah, congrats. Okay, let's hope this one works. It does look a little bit more skin-like than the other one. I'll see, huh? I'll throw a little bit more. Okay, let's hope this works. What I mean by that is that I hope it's not too thick or too thin. That's what I struggle the most with this. Na 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 na. Maybe a little. Sucks now. I have to clean this stuff. You know what? I should put my mask back on. Oh, forgot to draw her feet. Oops. How is she gonna spin without feet? She needs feet to spin. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Yeah, the texture of the paint always gets me. People say, oh yeah, it has to be the texture of milk. I don't know how people kind of like look at it and see, oh yeah, this is milk, of course. I just see it as liquid or not. That's about it. Like I cannot perceive such refined degrees of thickness. But well. I don't know. Everything seems to be flowing fine. Who's there? I see a green name. I'm a little bit far away. Give me a second so I can read your name. Work to Ike. W-Y-C-P-Y-K. Weak type? Hello, hi. What am I doing? I'm working on a stop motion puppet. Vuktuk. Oh, okay. So, hello, Vuktuk. I am currently working on a stop motion puppet for Neuro-Sama. I make stop motion animation, and I made an animation for Evil Neuro a couple of months ago. You can find it on YouTube in case you don't know about it. I'm just trying to find stuff so I can show you more or less what I'm going for. There's a bunch of pieces everywhere, but I'm trying to see if I can find something proper. It's that head. Well, yeah, like right now, these balls you see on screen are the heads. I'm gonna paint them. Well, I've been painting them for a while, but this is how they look from the front, and they're designed so that I can place eyes on them and faces and stuff, and that's what I'm currently working on. Very close to the last stage of development. Oh, bad for English. All right, understandable. So, Victic. I make animation, little animations. I'm not sure if you know Neuro-Sama. Neuro-Sama is a popular VTuber, and I'm currently making an animation figure, an animation puppet for, just for making fun stuff, you know? And it's got like different pieces, bits and pieces, in order to make a face, so that I can change shapes, replace things, and make cool stuff. There's a video, in case you want to check it out. I might send you the link so you can check it out yourself. It's a little bit easier. Or can somebody else send an evil emote? And yeah, I'm currently working on more. I'm trying to make a better version of the puppet. Let me see if I can send you the link. So yeah, it's a lot of work to make one single puppet. You need to make a lot of things, like the hair, eyes, head, body, clothes, all of that. It's a lot of work. So it's a little bit slow, but it's worth it. I do like it, and I do love the craft. Yeah, I'm trying to get you the link so you can watch it yourself. Why is this not loading? Oh, it's because you're on YouTube? No. Which my screen is a little bit delayed, I guess. Yeah, I think I understand. How's the work going? It's coming along. Right now, this is the last stream I can do before I take a little break. But yeah, like we already finished the most bothersome part of animation, of construction, and I'm moving into a little bit of a detailing phase, which is painting, mouth design, eyeballs, all of that, which is a little bit more chill, although still time-consuming, and the devil's in the details. But it's manageable, and that's like the phase we're starting to move into. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna be taking a break right after this stream. I'm gonna be back until February. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to work as much as I can right now, but I cannot rush it too much. Like paint, it's just slow on its own, the slow part of things. I would love to try new stuff to maybe accelerate the process, but right now it's not a great time to do a lot of experimentation. It's more about right now I need to go the safe route, even if it's slower. And yeah, that's what I've been working on. That's what I'm working on right now. So this heads I've just been painting with my airbrush. You can see it here. And I'm gonna do that now with the color of the skin, which hopefully will work just fine. No troubles. But yeah, airbrushing is very tricky. It's picky. And that's what I'm doing right now. Cloud. Focus. No, that's not focus, that's smile, right? I think that one is smile. I cannot see right now. I should have planned the screen a little bit better because I've got everything all over the place. I cannot look at the screen of my computer, so I only have my chat screen. Yeah, it is. Really smile. Fixing smile and focus. I'm sorry, I'm a fake fan. So yeah, I loaded the skin color here, you can see it there. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to apply a couple of layers. Hope it works well. I already applied a couple of layers of white, just so there wouldn't be that much of a stray to go from one color to the other, because the original base was a dark gray. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Someone's first there. And how long will you give this ragdoll? So I've been already working on this for some time. I started working on September, October. I think it was October. I began working on them in October. It's been a while. It's been very slow, but it's also been slow because I've been testing a lot of new stuff and a lot of old stuff. But I do hope we have this finish before the end of February. And I think that's being very lenient. Like, I don't think it needs more than 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks is a lot. So once I return in February, I really hope we have it all set soon. Just need to spend some time making mouths. And after making the mouths, it's gonna be just... it's clogged again. What the hell? No, there we go. Once the mouths are done, we're pretty much done. Now, the other problem is, well, not a problem, but I don't make the clothes. I have a friend who I commission for making the clothes. So Evil's jacket and all that stuff was made by somebody else. And currently that's in the works. Can't stop thinking that head on the green stand looks like a radish. It does kind of look like a radish. Maybe with some skin tone. Well, no, I think it's going to look even more like a radish right now, right? It's going to look more fruity. Well, not fruity, more like food-like with a more organic color rather than flat white. Why did I say fruity? That was weird. But yeah, so I hope these things are ready before the end of February. But after the dolls or the models themselves are done, there's still a lot of time to actually animate it, you know? Like the animation also takes time. It's probably gonna be a couple of weeks for that. But I do like the animation part a lot more. I'm a professional animator. I've worked in some movies and some TV shows in Cartoon Network. So my main cup of tea is actually moving the things, not building them. So I'm looking forward to that, but I need something to move. So that's why I've been building stuff. But yeah, I think this will work. I'm looking forward to this one, but we'll see. There we go. Still looks a little bit too white. Now I'm looking at it. It hurts. Oh, what's this? Drilling? Drilling? It's the airbrush. It's the noise you hear. Whenever I throw air out, the compressor will, get more air into the chamber, and that's what makes the noise. Is it too annoying? I'm not sure if I can work on that. Yeah, I think it is the noise of the machine. Or the Splatoon music. Is the music working? Sometimes I forget to check, and sometimes the music isn't working and I forget. Music's fine. Alright. Good to know. With that, I do believe they might need a little bit more skin color. Like, it looks a little bit too pale to me, similar to this one's. I never liked this one. It was a little bit too pale back then, and it does feel still the same when it looks a little bit paler. Maybe I need to add a little bit extra color to the flesh. And I dropped the mouth straight into a trash can. Oh no, that's gonna suck. Goofy face Neuro-Sama. Yeah. Oh no. Venom. So venom. This one works better. This is ready. Let me cast another set of faces. What's with the music like gargling saliva while singing? That's Splatoon music for you. That's how Inklings communicate. Have you never heard Splatoon music? Well, it's like how the characters speak. They do have the little gargling effect because they're octopi and squids, I guess. Yeah, nope. I'm a specific gamer. Only play games I like. Alright. So this is waiting. I mean, one genre gamer. And what's the one genre then? RPGs? Office simulators? I don't know, strategy games? We just casted these a couple minutes ago. That should already be right. Mostly RPGs, but still only select few. But RPG is a little bit vague, right? Like I said, like turn-based RPGs, or I don't know what the name of the other type of RPGs is, like the non-turn-based RPGs. And I don't. How did that not get automodded? I'm surprised that whenever Gigahertz says the word woman, he gets automodded. And you could send that without a problem at all. Again, I'm not scared of the word. I just find automod very weird. Woman. Action RPGs, also like Final Fantasy, like the newer ones, like where you actually move and stuff, not the turn-based ones. Okay, I think this next one, no, I'll do 2 more casts with that mold. But we're almost done with the brow. And we'll only move into the mouth now. Okay. Let's cast another batch. The remake and rebirth of Final Fantasy VII, and I'm loving the style. Yeah, like that kind of game then. That's a little bit more dynamic. I haven't played it. Well, I don't play a lot of that kind of RPGs myself, honestly. I think the last one I played but I never completed was Xenoblade Chronicles X. Great soundtrack. But yeah, the only thing I don't love about that sort of RPGs, I feel like that they tend to be unnecessarily long. Like there's a whole lot of grinding involved most of the time. Which I can vibe with grinding a little bit. But yeah, when the gap between the next to final boss and the final boss is like 1000 health bars, and you need to grind your way to actually be able to touch the final boss. Yeah, like it starts to feel more like a hassle to me. Did I shake this? I did not shake this. God damn. It's a fun mechanic for being brain dead gaming. Well, yeah, I guess. The thing is, I think then the problem is how I consume games, because I already spend like most of my time not playing games. When I play something, I want it to be like something that I can play in short spans and I'm like enjoyable. I think that's why I'm liking Silksong a lot. It's still a lot of grind, not gonna lie, but it's mostly skill. And I've been having fun with that. But yeah, like the whole leveling up, when it gets too slow, it bores me. Well, or rather bores me, like I feel like I'm not doing any progress, and because I play once a week, it's like, oh well, if I play once a week and I'm making one level per week, that means I need to spend 15 weeks to make it to level, I don't know, 95, and only then I'm gonna be able to beat God or whatever entity you're fighting in that RPG. Why do all RPGs end up with you fighting God? What do the Japanese have against God? So I'm preparing the rest, and I'm off screen because I moved the camera to be able to paint there, but I still need to make this stuff. So I'll be there in an instant. Okay, on my way. Half turn base. Oh, it's really half turn base? I didn't know that. Silksong short. Not short, but I think it's rewarding in short spans. Like, there hasn't been like a single session where I don't feel like I did anything. You know, like, imagine if I spend like a whole 3-hour gaming session just like grinding rosaries or something like that, because I need like 50,000 rosaries for something. That's the kind of stuff that I feel. This song reminds me of Pun Pun Shit. I'm not sure what Pun Pun Shit is. I'm not sure if it's a song or like a genre, but makes sense. Like, this song is by like a group of 2 idol squids called the Squid Sisters, and they have like this they are like the stars of Splatoon 1, and they're like a very poppy vibe. This. So this one is the third of today. Remember, we're trying to keep it under 5 in a single day. Bro, skip the subathon. You know Pun Pun Shit? Maybe I have heard it. I saw the 3D karaoke stream. But yeah, maybe I missed it. I don't know. Wait, I'm taking this. The other side of the table. This is not the most practical thing I've ever done. Nor the second one. Ah. Here you go. I'm gonna get blasted for playing that on stream. Right? Was it in the 3D concert or in the other karaoke? I was doing a karaoke duet. Duet? Oh. I probably have heard it then. What? Duets on the subathon? I don't remember. Oh yeah, there was one stream with both of them singing, I believe. I don't remember. Sorry. Da-da-da-da. They spammed the song during Cyberpunk and the hype trains. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe then it will ring a bell. I do remember the part I saw of the first hype train was mostly Colorful Array. And then the second hype train, I think it was... yeah, I think I didn't catch that one because I was away. Like, I barely made it to the hype train itself by donating, but I didn't actually see the stream because I was away from the screen. I was touching grass. My uncle has a dog named Cricket. Dog was here at my house for a reason. Recently, Cricket got lost. We couldn't find him. You found it. Yeah, good. You found Cricket. Please find these songs. Mariano, too normie to know. I'm sorry. Congrats, Cricket. Right, so that's done. Made another layer, or another set face and thing. Now we can cast another. We can throw another layer of paint on top of the heads. That's a little bit. Let's go. Get on. Get on. Okay. This looks like a richer color. I don't know if it's gonna be too much. Hopefully. I'm gonna show the goofy Neuro face again. Maybe. Give me a sec. Let me finish this layer at least. Don't wanna have it go wrong. But yeah. The game was played over and over. Later, they revealed during karaoke, TV did a cover of it with the twins performing it. Oh, okay, so it was just played as part of the Cyberpunk soundtrack first, and then it became like an official cover. Okay, nice layer. I'll probably add another one. Okay, so you want to see Goofy Neuro? It's kind of tricky, really, because I don't have the magnets for this, but can be sort of assembled. Already looks like an alien from Mars Attack. There you go. How's that? Does that look bad? Oh, it looks decent. Yeah, it looks weird without its size, without its head. Right? Once you put this on, it changes a lot. Oh. Ah. Nice. But again, this is not gonna be the last one. So what are we gonna do besides that? I'm just gonna put this, like another layer. And I still wanted to add an extra layer on top. Oh, no, something else. What was it? I'm a little bit all over the place today, but it's because I got a lot of things in my head I need to prepare. What are we gonna know once the hair is on? I think the hair is gonna work, but first I need... Oh, you mean if the skin is too bright? Hopefully not, because I don't want to spend too much time like repainting. If I put the hair and it doesn't work when I have to repaint it, and that's not gonna be cool. But I do think it's sort of... I need a couple of extra layers. Oh, and also I need to paint the back of the head once it fully dries. I need to paint the back of the face, of the head, with the respective colors of the hair, so that it stays in place too. Well, it's coming along, it's coming along. Or not, she looks weird. Yeah. I think she'll be fine. Like, from the test that I've been doing, I do feel like it looks a little bit better than Extravaganza. And then all of this struggle has been because of a very stupid nitpick of mine, that I never loved how the top of the hair looked in Extravaganza. And yeah, I think we sorted that problem out, but I still need to find better ways to do this. But I'll be working on that after they are done. But yeah, we need also the color of the scalp in the back. Oh no, I think all I need is to clean up the airbrush. I forgot about that. That's the thing I was forgetting. I think it looks a little bit less white than before. Yeah, it's still pretty pale, but maybe one more layer will do. I mean, she is pale herself, but she's not like white. Cottontail is white. Now you have too many options to animate after the subathon. Yeah, there's a lot of clips. We need to sit down and find like the best clips for animation. I already have a couple of ideas, but I want them to brew a little bit more in my mind before pitching them. Neuro the vampire? Hey, yeah. Do you have plans for your next project? Sorry, just curious which one is next. My plans for the next project is not actually like I already have someone in store. What I would like to do after Filian, I would love Filian, but Filian is dead, right? Like, I don't think it would be a good idea to make Filian, considering she's already like a model that's not used anymore. But maybe if the new Filian comes out. But here's the thing. What would help me the most with my next puppet is to have a pre-made. She got by cut by ice. I remember, and I did see Chacha, a little bit of the Chacha drama, and I think she handled it like a champ. Back to my country. and then but well, what I want to do, what I would like to do as my future plan, I think the best approach is to try and find a way to make whatever I make official. So I would love to, once I'm finished with Neuro, like try to find if there's anyone interested in me making their puppet, so that they can share the 3D model. The thing is, if I don't have a 3D model, the workflow and the price of making it goes to the roof. Filian would have been a good option because her model is actually just like $50. So I could actually buy like Filian herself, like the cat Filian. But the problem is, again, the model is deprecated. So by the time I'm done with any sort of Filian animation using that model, I feel like it's gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember Filian used that model some time ago. Huh, I already forgot. However, if I could somehow reach out to Filian and say like, hey, would you like to leak your new model and I can make a puppet out of it, and yeah, like have it in stop motion, then I would gladly make Filian. That's like the approach I think would work for me best. So just make a random video out there in the wild, like, hey, if you liked this Neuro stuff and you would like your own puppet, consider sending me a message and sharing your model with me. And yeah, let's see what we can make, that sort of stuff. A sponsor would also be nice. I don't know if we're yet in the position to actually get a sponsor. I think we can get sponsors in... I wish I wasn't a broke boy. Fuck, nah, don't worry, you don't need to. It's not about you. About just in general making it sustainable. And also, yeah, we don't need like crazy funds yet. But well, I'm trying to adapt so that however much I start earning from the channel, I can like use it to grow. But yeah, I'm trying to be careful with spending and stuff. Yeah, in general, the thing is, I would love to have an official model, because using like generic anime avatars would kind of suck, because I would have like a bunch of Barbie dolls that all just change heads and become a different. It would be like One Piece in VTubers. Like everyone will have like a different design, but they're based in the same body. I actually would love to have, you know, like different versions of everyone. And if I have Centreia be fucking huge. And if I have Fillion or Minnie, have Minnie be freaking tiny. And have that sort of like size disparity and body, different like body proportions. I really like that. But yeah, so that's kind of my approach. I want to finish this, make the video, publish the video. And after that, while riding like the little wave of popularity that I'll probably get from that, because that's like the usual pattern, you know, like I release a video, people like the video, and it's like they vibe with it, and people show up into the streams and stuff, but then they start fading away because, again, I'm streaming 15 hours a day and doing not much rather than painting, which to me is very entertaining, but I don't think everyone in the world will find it the most entertaining stuff in the world. But yeah, like I could ride the little wave to say, hey, who wants to be next? See who steps up in line, and pick whichever I feel like would help me grow the channel the most, right? So unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pick like whatever I want. Like even if somebody really cool wanted me to make the model, if I had an alternative with someone that's more popular, I think I would have to lean onto that one just for the sake of survival. And hopefully, once I make things work, I can move on to actually making the things I want. But I think that's like very far-fetched. Like probably if someone knocks on my door, it'll be more than enough and we'll be fine. But we'll see about that. So the Bua VTubers have the same architecture? Interesting, science research. I don't know exactly. Well, VTubers are different because they're drawings, but whenever you find a fan-made model in 3D, in Squid, Turbo Squid and that sort of stuff, sometimes it's very easy for it to be just like a generic model with a wig, and that wig is what makes it Shillelagh or Cinder or Centreia or Mega. But having the official model will give you like the right proportions according to the 2D live 2D model, you know? So I don't know. It's a lot of but that's kind of my plan. I hope it works. I'm not sure if it will work, but hopefully it will. I do hope, like I think if there's something I can pull up is like piquing people's interest. And that's the best weapon that I've got right now. Like I'm gonna use that power of grabbing people's attention with something quote unquote unique, and see how far can I stretch that so that I can start to make stuff sustainable. And once it's sustainable, then we're free to play, like, yeah, let's make whatever, have fun, not care that much on what puppets we're making for the sake of, you know, viewer engagement and stuff. It will be just whatever we want to do for the sake of fun. And I think that's not that hard to do, but it will take time. And it will take a lot of trial and error. But we've been doing a lot of trial and error already, so maybe we'll get past that, you know? Anyway, let me try and add a new layer of paint to the thing. Heads. Oh god. But I don't know. Like it's a very vague plan, and it's still open to changes and shifts. But I don't know. I'll do what I can. Also, a very interesting thing about this medium is that things change a lot. One day, we'll have Mariano making an animation of himself, of course. I would really want that, but doing that right now is not a great way to go. Because nobody wants to see a little Czech painting moving around. Like, nobody cares about this, you know? The latest. Might be a little bit of delay, I don't know. But yes, I would love to have my own puppet someday and to animate myself. I already have very cool ideas for that. Very, very cool ideas, in my mind at least, on what I could do if I had a puppet of myself. But if I started working straight up on that, it could lead to, yes, me not making progress in the things that will actually help me pay the bills. So right now my priority is figuring that stuff out. But I'm trying to push those things very slightly on the back end, but I don't have that much of a back end since I'm usually working a lot. But yes, there are a couple of things that I'm like cooking, mostly in my mind, you know? But yeah, I'm trying. Half a minute refreshing. Oh wow. But half a minute, you've had worse, right? Like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. But still, it sucks. Delay test 2. While Cloud is delay testing, I'm gonna paint. Still 12 seconds? Well, 12 seconds is not that bad, right? Shake it down. Almost dropped ahead. Shake it down. Shake it down. Oh wow. Made a bit of a mess. Good thing that I had something to go. I assume it's bad. It's 7 a.m. and people are mass checking their emails, I guess. I don't really know. Got it. You don't need to know. Shake it down. Ugh. Mariano mentioned you made your own tacos. Did you enjoy them? So I was wrong. Apparently, he bought them at a taco stand, but it's hard to find a taco stand all the way there. So, and they looked really good. I'm at a taco shop, but still. They're tasty, yes. That's cool. You know what I mean? It still looks a little bit pale, so I'm not sure if I should try adding a little bit extra color. Let's try this. Good thing is most of this is never going to be visible since it's going to be under layers of silicone, but the color still feels similar to this one. Well, no, it's got a little bit more up to it this time. Is this mouth even? I guess it is. But it looks a little bit, yeah, like more vibrant than this one. It's still not as dark as this one. This one was fine, but it's not really Evil nor Neuro's skin color. It worked fine in Extravaganza, but I do like to keep them, you know, accurate. So I don't know, maybe try assist, maybe a little bit darker. I don't know. But yeah, in the meantime, let's see if we can cast maybe another set. Another set of faces. This is the third mouth of the day. Mira, era mi donna fem. So I think this one could be the last cast for the brow. However, I still need to make a bunch of mouths. Okay, last cast. Leave it resting. Maybe tomorrow cast one. Stream just to preserve the mold. What is this? Never heard that theme. But already at the section of a million different little clips. We should find something else to play. Okay. Okay. It's the third cast of the day. Just need to make 2 more of those. Is it the third one? I lost count. Well, I think I'm cooking. This is potential. Now, what should I give her for shoes? Oh, the outfit. Let me see. Do you have it? Did you put it in Discord? Let's check it out. Good thing that I'm currently switching tables. Why am I such a mess? Right, I've not sent it. Oh, okay. Let me know when you do, if you want me to check it out. Add. Work on eyes. Having a nice coating for the eyes would be nice. Scent. Give me a sec then. 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. I'm gonna paint these real quick with just a coat of white. Okay. So let's check it out. Where's it? Art. Whip. There we go. Ah, I thought the cyberpunk. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if they're like more of a male sandal, but I think of those like wooden sandals with like 2 little sticks poking out. No. They probably have a name. No, now let me show it on stream. How do I do that? Yeah, it looks good. I like the colors. I really like the purple, like the intense neon purple. I don't know why. Because it's not even like a color that Evil uses a lot, but it does fit her for some reason. But yeah, I'm guessing sandals would be the way to go, you know, like the classic Geta. That's the name. Unless you want more of a ninja look with like tabby boots, that sort of stuff, but we're already busy enough. Do I give her more things? I don't know where could you add more things, you know? Maybe on the hair, but it looks fine to me. I'm trying to think. Because yeah, you got like little kunai and yeah, I don't know where you could add more stuff. Like if you wanted to add something just for the sake of adding more stuff, the only place I see where you could add extra things is in the legs, like, you know, straps and like little crossed ropes and stuff, you know, like those anime design a lot of extra lines for no particular reason. But in general, legs are not very important in the world of VTubing because people usually don't show feet that often. Legs are invisible 99. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I wouldn't worry about that, and that's the only place where I think you could still add stuff. Unless you add something like, I don't know, like Mega's little like floating holographic discs. Like I don't see anywhere else to put actual stuff. But what else could you put in the top part? Unless you want to put her like some sort of like a mask, like a festival mask, or maybe a particular type of makeup. I'm not sure if there's any type of like very dramatic kabuki makeup that could work. I don't know. That's the only things that come to mind if you would want to add something extra here. necklace, maybe? But necklaces aren't very traditional, right? In Japan. It's an AI. Some more futuristic elements. But again, where? Because you already have like no space for things. Like I did think the futuristic elements were like your little hexagons, like the hexagon patterns you have here. This looks very futuristic to me. It looks almost like if the kimono had some sort of like solar panel or something. And maybe even the pattern, like the purple does feel futuristic. But I'm not sure what other AI elements you could add in here. There's supposed to be screens. Oh, the I mean, that makes sense, but yes, it's not very easily conveyed in the drawing itself. Because I guess they're either turned off or showing like a white or gray screen. But yeah, that's a very futuristic element on top of the freaking like crazy blade system in the sleeves. I love the broken heart in the Japanese. It's a very nice detail. I was thinking about a necklace, but it already looks very detailed in the upper region. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm not sure if there's any space to add to it, right? Unless it's like a very fine detail, like I don't know, a rim, LED ridge at the very edge of the kimono or something. RGB lighting inside of the kimono. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any other ideas on what could be added. Make it more techno. With little pixels in them. She's streaming. She only has her top half and is very zoomed in. Yeah, that's usually how VTubers are in general. I don't even have legs. Look. Can I move myself? I have no legs. But yeah. I'm only half a man. I'm only half a Sigmariano. Okay, so give me a second. So I'm gonna go quickly for a very fast animator meeting. I'll be right back. Yeah, be ready. Okay, be right back. Okay, so let's paint this eyeball real quick. Let's see if I can today paint the hair too. That'd be nice. Well, the only thing I think would be helpful here is some way to keep them in place. Because what's troublesome when trying to paint this is they'll fly all over the place with the air. And as you secure them properly, that's why I usually use a little sticky tack thing, which is really good. So what did I miss in chat? It's only half a man. We'll figure something out of it. It looks impressive. It is quite impressive. I like it a lot. Yeah. If you want another detail, well, the problem is your hand's already busy. But like thinking of the trope, maybe an umbrella on the back or something like that could work as an element. But yeah, the problem is your design already has her hands busy with the knives, so you cannot be holding an umbrella. Okay, so let me get some bully. Some popsicle sticks will do. Should have more than these, but anything for Elif. All hail Elif. So at this rate, I probably only have enough days for only one design. So 3 outfits in total. So it's steampunk, kimono, techno kimono, evil, and what's the third one? Are you making like an urban one? Not too happy with that number. Well, how many did you expect? Like, I think it's a really decent number. Even Cupid only made 3, didn't she? Hopefully, it won't go flying with this. Hope it's enough. Winning, moving. I want something cute. What would be cute? I don't know. Like a pajama evil, a onesie evil. A regal design, an edgy design, and a cute design. I'm very bad at cute. I don't know what could work as a cute thing. Whoop. Shoot them. Yeah. Blanket Ghost Neuro looked really cute. Blanket Ghost Evil. When that happened. Oh, I wonder if Tony's done with his design. I think he was gonna ink it, right? A little piece of rope. Okay. There was a piece of plastic in the middle of my thing. Hopefully this will be enough. Evil, evil, wheel. Trying to clean the paint container so I can close it without struggling this much. It's got like a lot of clusters of paint on the edge of the rim of the bottle. Yeah, it's coming along. Let's hope this thing works. She's so cute. She's not cute, she's evil. Evil! I miss her. She'll be back, she'll be back. Run out of paint, which is good. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Like, I don't need a perfect coating of paint, but I do need to get rid a little bit of that blue, just so I have my control over the color, you know? I don't want the color to go through. Yeah, I think we're fine then. Now, let me wash this thing. Evil, evil. Yeah, the ones we made yesterday, but before are also the same. Like, not perfectly coated white. The thing is, remember, our first step is this. Then I paint the inside of the eyeball. And only after that is done, that's when I actually paint the white part of the eye. So this is like step 1 of 3. Doesn't really matter because I could still screw up with the in the inner paint. So the point of this layer is only to get a, like when I paint it with the other colors, to get it somewhat even. I don't want a little bit of blue seeping into the other blue, or seeping, it would be worse in the red, I guess. Like if I make a red eye, but it's got blue underneath, it could be very noticeable. And yeah, this is, I feel, more than enough to get rid of that. Now it's gonna get interesting with making the hair color. So I'm so bad at colors. I think it's been enough time, so we'll probably see. It seeps through. You could say evil is being infected by a neurovirus. I could say that, but I'd rather have the colors be a little bit accurate. But yeah, I guess there's a lot of ways to make it around it, and also there's a lot of things that aren't the most accurate thing with my work. But yeah, I just like it when it's close to the original source material. Neurovirus. Peri, nyam. Playing the reverse really well. Who's there? Homer? Gigahertz? Oh, did the stream die? What the hell? Did Twitch die? Because I don't see any gigahertz messages on Twitch. Is Twitch acting weird again? Glimpse reminded me of a virus music video where that one's good. Yeah. I've seen it. The animated video. It's really cool. It says my connection is excellent here. I don't know why I'm not seeing. Did you try something, gigahertz? Well, is it not working for you? I'm dying inside. Why? What's wrong, gigahertz? Get rid of that. We could prepare for more of these. I'll show you. Mechanical whirring of a crane game. Oh, I can do that sound effect. Wait. Can I? Please receive your prize from the drop bin. Does it even work? I'm not sure if the... Yeah, you can hear the compressor, right? Waiting, the kind of hidden Judy made a guess some. I honestly didn't expect you to actually make the sound. Okay. I've got the heads now. I was gonna cast one more of these. And I think this... Nah. Okay, yes. I'm gonna do the cast. I'm gonna leave the mold to rest until tomorrow. Didn't even read what was wrong with my light pinky toe got obliterated by the drop. No, oh, that sucks. I hate that little. Ever seen the Squidward animation where he like rips his toenail off? That thing. That animation scarred me for life. And it's not even like legacy SpongeBob. It's like modern-ish. It's like handsome Squidward era. Made a castle. 70 hertz. Hello, hello. What's up? Someone made a comic about pulling on a hangnail and having it tear up his arm and across his face. I live in fear of that. That's... Ah, yeah, I think I know which one. Yeah, like... pulling a hangnail, that's how you call those? Yeah, and like in the tip of the nail, right? And it goes, oh, yeah. I think I've seen that one too. Need a kid, I hate it. Need a castle. Dead skin beside the nail. Yeah. I know which one now. Such a... Yes, I remember. I have seen it. It's a very particular brand of horror, that one. Like very minor yet incredibly effective horror. And Delphing's here. Hello, Delphing. That could make for a very impressive scar, though. You can make like a little spiral around your around your skin. It would look very cool. Okay, this could very well be our final brow, which is good. But we still need a couple extra mouths, though. I swear everyone in the 90s and early 200s all had the same stupid fears. I wanna know. Maybe? I wouldn't recommend doing it. Wait, then. Oh yeah. I've fallen down of them before. I've also fallen down some stairs, but not often enough to stop me from doing it again. So is Twitch not working for you, gigahertz? Why are you like jumping from one side to the other? Or is this another gigahertz? It's another frequency. It's not the same guy. Miracle line grown. The thought of peeling the skin from the finger or the entire arm is scary. Like I never do that either, but I think I have done it at least once. And yes, it's very awkward when it doesn't like just come off and it keeps going. Just a couple millimeters enough for me to say nope, 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 and stop. But I think I haven't done that since I was like a kid or something. I'm 666 gigs. Ledges are the scariest part. Well, climbing like mountains, I feel like it's a lot more scarier than simple stairs. Oh, a number of times and had to live with my finger getting infected. Oh no! Why? Look at where it is, but there's this sky pass with glass floor segments that's actually a display. I think there's one in Canada, like a forest. Pretends. Oh no, not the one that pretends to crack. The one that pretends to crack, I think it's in China. Well, it might as well have been like a fake thing or something. It sounds way too elaborate. Or toddler walking over that. This shatter happens and you hear the mother shriek and torpedo across the thing. Oh god. I'm not sure, like, that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Like, it's a very fun gimmick or whatever, but yeah. I could see why that would be a very big liability. With someone, like, just having a heart attack or something. And getting you sued to the heavens. Probably throw up on the spot. No, the screen is very expensive. Making that effect is very pricey. You will be fined because you puked in the breaking glass. If I recall, it's in the fine print somewhere. And to freeze up moments in fear. Again, the idea is very funny. And yeah, like it sounds like a cool experience if you take it the right way. But it feels to me like one of those fun things that the legal system will never allow to fly. Moments of fear. If yours runs a 50k dial-up connection. I don't really know how I would react to that kind of stuff, honestly. But also, I feel like that wouldn't work that well. Because if it's real, I would imagine there's like a freaking like infinite line of TikTokers waiting to step on the glass pane so that they can record their own TikTok. Like freaking out over how it's breaking. That would completely kill the illusion. But that sounds like what would naturally happen to me, honestly. Like the Mona Lisa, you cannot watch the freaking painting because there's like a sea of people trying to take a selfie with a freaking 6-inch painting or something like that. Planes, like trucks. After watching the freak accidents from Final Destination movie, I've been avoiding them IRL. Wait, but Final Destination is very ridiculous, isn't it? Like, what was it? A chain hanging from a train beheads you. Judy. I think that one's not gonna work, but well, whatever. And I knew that I never knew that. Planes, love trucks. Year I decided a try roller coaster was the year 3 released, and then I said nope, never really. I think I've never seen like the whole movie from beginning to end, but it's like one of those movies that I would stumble on while scrolling on TV, and yeah, I did like stay, watch like a couple of very silly deaths, and then leave. But they were always too silly to me. Like freaking Rube Goldberg machines just for throwing a toaster into the bathtub while you're sleeping. Maybe I should stop watching, stop throwing myself into random mountain trails, or if I get mauled by a bear or some other freak accident would happen. I remember not that long ago watching a video of a guy who was streaming while climbing Mount Fuji and just slipped. And you don't see anything, but you just see the video of the phone falling, and that's it. but yeah, still a grim video nonetheless. A lot of the deaths are very far-fetched, but still possible under very specific conditions. Yeah, that is true. Only one that's bunk, as far as I know, is the guy that hung in the shower. I don't remember that one. I think it kind of rings a bell, but I don't fully remember it. But yeah, I have like this... The freaking elevator, man. Every time I use keep going, if there's something stuck on every part of my body. I guess I've been into too many elevators because I don't get I used to freak out a little bit when I was very young, when the elevator would shake sometimes. But that's as far as it goes. Like, I do know elevators have a lot of fail-safe mechanisms. I guess will always have an inherent risk if experienced, but how it is. I kind of want to see the latest one. Someone made a comic inspired by it with some specific body piercings. Getting torn out by CAT scan. Oh, CAT scan. That sucks. Yeah. When you go to a pool, I tried to avoid near the sink. I don't remember that one either. Talking about the scene in the movie where the woman got beheaded by the elevator. Oh yeah, I think I do remember that one. I think I've seen other videos similar. Like, there's one of a dog that almost got like hung from an elevator door. That's stuck in her hair. Oh. No, maybe I didn't remember that one. I think the one I remember the clearest is the train one. Like, the guy is like trying to do something next to a train tracks, and then some weird like, chain goes flying and sticks to the train, and then the train passes by, and the chain beheads him for some weird reason. Like, why can't they just have a heart attack? Light Yagami made this a lot easier, you know? Oh god. How many are there? Like the creative special effects. I think this is the planning what makes it very interesting. Has anyone ever played Ghost Trick Phantom Detective? It's like Final Destination, but the other way around. Like, you're a ghost that is trying to save a girl from dying over and over again. And you do like very crazy Rube Goldberg machines so that they won't slip and die and stuff like that. So it's like the completely, yeah, DSP. Yeah, it's such a great game. I think that's one of those games that should have sequels and stuff, but never got anything. Yeah, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Great thing, great experience. And yeah, it's like the opposite of, of Final Destination. Like, you try to do everything with your very limited supernatural powers to save the girl from being constantly killed over and over and over again, many different ways. And I should replay that game at some point. I like that game a lot. My fear of pool sink is the scene where the man got slurped into mincemeat by the pool. Oh yeah, into the machinery. Every sound of polishing yesterday, I fell asleep with my headphones and almost shit myself with the... What machine? Yesterday? You mean the airbrush? This sound? Or I don't remember which other one. What else did I do yesterday? I just remember, or the drill. I think yesterday the noisiest thing I used was the drill. Oh, or the fan. Could also be the fan. I don't know, I have a lot of noisy things here, but right now the noisiest thing is gonna be the airbrush, most likely. So I'm preparing. I'm gonna see if I can paint the back of the head with the same color as the hair. Just so we have. Something was really loud. Okay, I don't remember. I only remember the story. We drilled a bunch of holes into the heads And that's about it. But yeah, I guess sorry about that. I don't know what caused it. But also today I'm not gonna stream for that long. I need to prepare a bunch of stuff today, a lot of stuff. So we're only gonna go for another like 2 hours or so. So if you don't fall asleep in the next 2 hours, you'll be fine. The loudest noise you'll get is that one. I'm not sure if it even got picked up by the mic. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, maybe drill. An R2D2 rap battle going on in the background. Ah, yeah, this is the Commander Tartar theme. Whack, 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 whack. Okay, so I'm gonna have to try and mix the colors. Let me see. I'll get these and this for reference and try and match it. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. Oh no, he's abandoning. Sorry, I don't want to abandon you. I just want to keep working, but yeah, family is family. There's stuff to do. Things need to be done. But don't worry, I'll be back, stronger and better than ever, and I'll make more stuff. We'll be straight into finishing Neuro. Not that far away. Connect. So almost 3 a.m. for me, so have a good night, chat, Mariana. Take care, Connect. I'll see you around. I'll be back in February. Take care. And rest well. My fear is Mariana isn't a girl pretending to be a man. Has gone to his head. He gets 15 cents and ad revenue from YouTube, and suddenly he's a Kardashian. Yes, it got into my head. My 15 cents, which were they taken yesterday? Yeah, yesterday we got demonetized by a single song. There was like one single demo song that I didn't catch. The demo song got us the video claimed. Not only claimed, but fully demonetized. Fully. Sweet dreams. Yeah, rest well. Now, which head should I use for who? I don't think there's any difference, but I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. R2D2 rap battle and jaw art yesterday. Jaw art? What did we listen to yesterday? I listened to a lot of stuff yesterday. Toho. I don't really remember. Jaw art. The Helltaker soundtrack, maybe? Jawa art. Ah, yeah, the Jawa art yesterday. Yeah, that's true. That was Ibadaba. That's not on me. One day you'll figure out the playlist situation out. I mean, I'm just playing stuff that I find. Like, I could make it so that I don't know exactly how to set it up. The problem is because I stream at the same time, I cannot do the trick where I separate the channels because YouTube doesn't do that. Because I think what could be the most useful thing would be to play whatever music, but have YouTube, the VOD, not having the music. How to say this? Have the YouTube VOD just not play the music on the VOD, but I don't know how to do that. I think it's only Twitch who has that option. But the problem with Twitch is the VODs are not forever. I do like YouTube because my VODs are stuck there forever and ever. In case someone wants to cancel me 50 years from now from saying something that right now is pretty harmless but might be the worst possible insult in the 23rd century. No. Oh, what was that? Something fell. Oh. Huh. Steam. I really love this masking tape. So nice to apply. One. Sorry. Signify. There we go. Now we need to make some color similar to these. More cups. No, 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 no. No, more time. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I swear I had a bit of brown color, didn't I? Hate preparing colors. Interesting. Na 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 na. Some gloves. Wow. No 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 no. Posture, hydrate, go, go, go. Ah, where's my water? Ah. I'm gonna drink the airbrush cleaner instead. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Right next to the airbrush cleaner, of course. All right, hydrated, posture checked, we're all set. Black with blue and storage blue and a red mix. Wooden shoes or steel shoes? Like, same look, it would still be the same type of wooden sandal. Maybe steel could work with your future aesthetic. Aren't you tired of standing there, hands on weight position, holding a calculator the whole day? Oh man, you've never seen me animate, man. That's just how animation is, like IRL. I'm not even kidding. I mean, maybe I don't hold it like straight up to my chest. It's kind of a weird way to hold it, but yeah, it's just like vibing with the stupid controller every single second. It's just like part of your body as an animator, you know? I remember even I had a friend who actually had the controller in a little hook on his belt. So he could like use both of his hands, and then he would just like press the controller on his thigh, and that way he could use both of his hands, and he was very happy doing that. I never got into trying something like that. I usually just put the controller somewhere if I need to use both hands. But yeah, the guy was very happy with that. Every time you move, you look like you're fighting a fly or mosquito. Yeah, that's just my sprite, right? Like, get out of here. Die. No. I don't know. It's just how I made the sprite. The movie I watched recently involving a plot about stop motion making. They left their Dragon Frame controller plugged into a PC the whole time. Plugged? What when was that movie? 2000s? Nobody uses plugged controllers anymore. It's all batteries and Bluetooth. Natural funny unk. And you said you're not entertaining. I mean, it can be funny for a bit, but not for 11 hours on straight. See if this combination. I don't have brown. So I'm like winging it a little bit with the color. I'm trying to get a similar tone. It's very hard since the color is so dark. Weird as heck. Features actual stop motion, So what is it? The stop motion movie? There was like a horror movie, like last year, called Stop Motion, and it was about like a stop motion animator girl who, I don't know, her animation. I'm not sure if she was just losing her marbles, which is very possible in this craft, in this industry, or if she was actually like being haunted by her animation or something like that. But I do remember seeing that. I only saw the trailer for the movie, and it stung me very personally, because in the trailer the first thing they say to the animator girl is, "Look who's out of her cave already," and I felt that as a personal attack, because I've heard that so many times. "2018. My guess is the audience would be confused as to what the actor was doing with the calculator in their hand. They never explained it." I wonder if they have to get some sort of license from Dragon Frame itself. Maybe even a sponsorship. That could be nice. But yeah, if you don't want to pay Dragon Frame, I guess they would be using like the regular keyboard, which you can actually animate with just the keyboard of a laptop. It's just a little bit more practical to carry the calculator around. "2023. Yeah, I told you, it's not that old. Yeah, you did. So it was the stop motion movie, stop motion horror movie. All right, how does this look? To me, it looks fairly similar. Like, maybe not exactly right, but it's better than the color of the skin. Yeah, you see? So it's fairly new. Haven't seen the movie. Is it good? Is the stop motion animation good? You know what would annoy me a lot if I watched that movie? If the animation is like sloppy. Like, you had one job movie. Also, I feel like it's a very bad premise for a horror movie. Like, I would totally watch it, but I just watch it because I'm me. But how are you selling that to common people, to regular folk? "Oh yes, this movie is about stop motion." What the hell is stop motion? "Oh, like those things with... Oh, like Wallace and Gromit? Ah, yeah, that's super cute, super nice. So it's a horror film about that?" "Well, yes, you see the frames come to life, And I go, "All right, take care, Dressy." Stop motion is very simple, lots of cool puppets. They basically just walk forward slowly. That is the way of the craft. Looks fairly similar. Just the whole art of getting the right color is a whole thing. Bye, and remember to always be a goober. Take care, Dressy. I'll see you around, so see you in a bit, because I'm not gonna be around for a while. Psychological horror about the process of going crazy when your artistic vision is not... Okay, so it is about going crazy. It's not about the Dragon Frame controller being hunted or something like that. I never knew that little... And who would go crazy about that, I don't understand people who get obsessed with their work to that point. It just stopped working, bro. Ancient Dragon Frame plot sounds cool, though. I don't know, maybe I would do it. I think it would work better if instead of being like a sentient Dragon Frame or something, it's just like an old camera. Like, imagine finding like an original camera by Segundo de Chomon or something like that. Segundo de Chomon was like a very ancient animator, like back when stop motion was made with celluloid. Like those black and white things, kind of like Starevich, Nikolai Starevich. Those guys are like the pioneers of animation. If I wanted to make like a story about that, I would do something with that. Instead of being a haunted software, it's like haunted hardware, haunted camera, maybe, but it still sounds cheesy. I don't think I would watch that. Well, I would watch it just because I'm me, but I don't think people would watch it. In fairness, the motion animators for the movie was a pretty small team. I think almost 5 altogether. I mean, the thing is, the movie is mostly live action, right? So I don't think you need a huge crew to animate that. Like if the animation doesn't exceed 30 minutes, it could be done even with 2 people. Animators, but the problem is adding like modelers, sculptors, all of that stuff will pile up. So I think this color looks fine. It looks a little bit darker than it should, but I think with the solvent it will get a little bit brighter. It happened also with the skin tone. Also when dried. Sometimes it goes brighter, sometimes it goes dark. And if they had a strict time schedule too, I mean, that's hard to find. But again, like, animation itself is not that hard. And I think even the director for such a horror movie would not be that fixated on like the details of stop motion. Like, I feel like it would be intentionally scuffed because it has to feel like it's an amateurish movie made by this girl in her garage, right? It was visually fun. Those special effects are weird. Monster puppets. Yeah, also I'm guessing they like compose like bigger puppets with like smaller pieces. Have you ever seen Smiling Friends? Smiling Friends has very cool mixed media episodes with stop motion and 2D animation. It's really cool. It just popped into my head when you said that. So disappointing in creativity. I got this paint, I hope it works. Ah. Oh, cool. Only seen the 1 episode this season to go. Find more Smiling Friends then. Yeah, they have the one, I think the guy who makes stop motion for Smiling Friends is... I always forget his name. The guy who makes the bloody animations, like the Simpsons Murder Purge animation. What's his name? What was his name? Always forget. Yeah, that guy. And yeah, I think they're really cool, and the integration is really well made. It does feel like they're there, but they do feel very like alien and out of place. There's just a couple of episodes with that. I think maybe 4 or 5. In the first season, there's only one, but then they've been adding more and more to other seasons. Because it does have a little bit of like a Gumball vibe, Smiling Friends sometimes. All the characters have very different styles. Okay, I'm gonna paint this off the table because I don't want to paint everything else with this ugly brown. What is that? Looks good. I like the color. Okay, let's leave this rest a little bit. Okay. Extra pieces. Yeah, it looks like a promising, well, like at least an interesting watch, you know? I wonder if I'll ever be hunted by my own creation. I need to wait a bit for this to dry, but I do like the color. Can you see it? It does feel similar, right? Yay, I just had a slip made inspired by my shenanigans. Wait, what? A clip? Oh, really? Here? What the hell? I have to see that. While I wait for this to dry. Husk of body clip. Ah, so this. I'm guessing it's here on the channel, right? There's a way to see your own clips. Content clips. I don't see any. Can I say by views? There's one clip with 45 views, which is very unusual. How do I? December, November, October, September. I don't see any clips here in the channel. Or was it in another channel? Into a clips tab. All right. Clips. It's good. Oh, it's from the girl you rated the other day? Wait. I cannot hear anything. Stop the music.
Voice I can see coming out of it. Computer hacker girl in the 90s that needs half the words of the source to explain a single concept. Sorry. Sag.
Wow, you actually got a desk slam. But I cannot hear anything.
Girl in the 90s that needs half the words of the. You have a voice I can see coming out of it. Computer hacker girl in the 90s that needs half the words of the source to explain a single concept.
Can't hear anything.
Sag. Anywho.
Only hear her say savage. She like mumbles whatever you said.
Have a voice I can see coming out of it. Computer hacker girl in the 90s that needs half the words of the source to explain a single concept. Sorry.
Computer girl from the 90s movie. Oh man. That was. Yeah, that's certainly a Husk trademark comment. I can recognize the what's it? The little hand. Come on. I had it in my mind, and it doesn't work in English in my mind. Yeah, I can recognize the handprints or the somehow. How do you call like your particular type of writing, but in script? Doesn't make sense. I already ruined the joke. I already butchered it. Anyway, back to the workshop. But hey, congratulations. The irony is the amount of large words I use to describe said concept. Her model's really cool. Just comment in the clip right before it's read out. Oh, really? I didn't see Husk. Patent? No, not trademark. Like, how do you call it when you recognize somebody's like writing, like handwriting? I think it's handwriting. Yeah. I could recognize your handwriting in that one. She's making an EMP chat controlled tower device game. Yeah, it looks super cool. I would love to learn a little bit of how to make that sort of stuff, because I think there could be interesting things to do on our end. But yeah, I'm not gonna side quest an extra side quest on top of that. She made a cheese thrower the other day. I should subscribe or follow her at the very least. Rebecca, I'm gonna go grab breakfast. All right, enjoy your breakfast. And dancing plushies to go along with emotes. Yeah, that's the one I heard first of. How does she do so many stuff? Like, I can barely make one thing in months, and she's already done like 3 different things. And that's in like 3 streams. And it takes me 70 streams to make a single thing. And to be fair, half of the work of Twitch is already done, of tech is already done. I mean, maybe, but I guess it's still a lot of work, like making the plush and all that stuff. I don't really know. think that's about it. Looks good to me. Hopefully more of the projects posted on YouTube. There's a video on Twitch chat controlled mem vending device. You have to figure out what fits with your idea, joints, bone structures. She doesn't need to make, well, that is true. You just need to buy, I don't know, like motors and servos and stuff. But still, it's pretty cool. Probably could, but still, yeah, I mean, why would you if you can just buy stuff, you know? Same here, like, why would I make the 3D model from scratch? That would just make things even slower, and I don't want that. Oh, I should put more music on. Give me a sec. It's more assembly than crafting the parts assembly from scratch, but still, it's a lot of work, isn't it? Like, not only assembling, but also like programming and designing. All those electronic things, they do need a first share of like planning, don't they? Maybe she does that off stream, like someone like me, who does everything on the fly, zero planning, and prays for the best. Is there such a thing as blank stop motion doll? You could use this. It's not quite a blank stop motion doll. It's not designed for that. But these guys are pretty useful. I did make a couple of tests with these at some point. Yeah, like this classic bodycoons. They're fairly well articulated. You can make very decent animation with this. You just need a proper structure to support it. The only thing is that these things, the plastic arm that they come with, that thing sucks. But other than that, this could be a very decent stop motion blank thing. But yeah, the thing it's way too blank. Like you would have to, I don't know, sculpt hair and sculpt props, and it's a lot of work still. But you can do very decent animation with this. But the dolls themselves, I think, well, I mean, also the one that Roman has, what was the name? The figure 13 or figure 11, something like that. That one's also decent. Legos have always been a good default for novice stop motion animators. It's a classic. It's the gateway drug. Legos and clay. Bionicles are also a great gateway drug. So I think I could maybe cheese it and just darken this guy. And that way I don't need to repaint. Alright, prepare from scratch. Let's see. Maybe a little bit of red will help. Remember red being very weak now that I think about it, but it's okay. Red is red. Would the ultimate stop motion flex be animating an IRL Beyblade battle? I don't know why it would be like a particularly good flex compared to any other thing. It does sound like an interesting project, but I don't get why would it make it the flex? Is it that hard? I think the troublesome part would be conveying the speed of the Beyblade. Because if you're just shooting pictures and you don't have any like motion blur, it's gonna feel like the Beyblade is like just flickering on its place. Go smear frames. It's been so vast though, so yeah, you would have to, maybe you can make like a trick Beyblade that looks like a smear frame, you know, like elongating the edges and stuff. That would be tricky. I don't know. I'm trying to think what else could you do. Oh yeah, this is working. Oh, this works. Straight up. Who would have thought? Color theory makes sense. You can trick smear frames with stuff. I've seen people do that. But I don't know how hard it would be. And also it would be probably hard to keep everything like standing on top. Well, like keeping this all the tops like standing perfectly. That would be very tricky, especially on like a surface like the arenas. They're usually curved, so keeping them standing would require a lot of trickery. But I think it's possible. How does this look? I think it looks good. Probably gonna go a little bit brighter once we apply it, so I think we'll be fine. Let's clean this guy up. Man, I love this. I really love this masking tape. Look at that beauty. Look at that. Oh no. Oh. Got a beard. She's got a beard on this side. God dang it. I think I can paint on top of this or something. Yeah, maybe a little stroke of paint will do. Looks weird. It's very weird. The main flex is just because why would you animate Beyblade and you could just make it spin by itself? The unnecessary need. Oh, okay, making it unnecessary. I don't know. I feel like there's also very interesting things to make it. Like there's been other things where I've seen people use stop motion and it's like just you could have done this a lot easier, or just like flex of making it intentionally hard. For example, have you ever seen those little pins? What are they called? They're like a little piece of plastic with a lot of pins, so when you press your hand against it, the hand pops on the other side. I've seen animations done on those, and then it's like you keep animating the hand in different poses and stuff like that, and it's not as hard as the tops and stuff. But it's still like, why would you do that? It's such a... Why don't you just like use cutout animation or something like that? That one's really cool. A little nice. And I feel like I must know of other little, like flexing kind of animations like that, but let me think. Mildly take care of the beard. It's not quite a flex, but those videos you sent, remember the video you sent of the art? Parts, I think it was called Parts, right? Be the part of the art, give your parts and the art, all that stuff. I like that guy's animation because he always makes the set into a character. I'm not sure if you saw the other short I sent on the Discord. It was called To the Brink. I really love that short because you have like a very, very big character. Because it's like one guy with a devil in his shoulder and an angel on the other shoulder. But then the guy himself becomes a set. And the devil and the angel are like characters. But it's a very cool idea of having a huge character as a set. And he also kind of does that with the parts one. I watched it after you recommended it. It's really good. I like To the Brink a lot. Like the parts one is also cool, but To the Brink, it's great. I think that one's the best one yet from that guy. Crazy nightmare imagination goes for. Yeah. Only to me, I do like that one a lot, but I'm always a little bit skeptic with creepy stop motion. Like whenever I see like creepy stop motion, to me it always feels like low-hanging fruit. Like it's like everyone is like, I'm gonna do something with stop motion because stop motion is creepy and edgy. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I've seen so many creepy, edgy stop motion things that it's hard to get surprised. But I think that's the charming part of that guy, that it's still creepy and like, yeah, bloody and whatever, but at the same time, at least it blends it a little bit with charming, you know? It's not like just a silent movie where there's just blood and gore and creepiness, but he grabs all that creepiness and then mixes it with a lot of theatricality, and it's like musical theater on top of a dying corpse. And yeah, like it's a little twist on it at the very least, you know? Yeah, like I do enjoy that guy's work a lot. How edgy can it be when a fun song and dance? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, also there's like a current, like, let's say the animators like the 90s and the 2000s that did stop motion, particularly in Mexico, they have a lot of that very creepy style. And again, I've got nothing against them, but after 10 years of the same creepy vibe, it's just like that SpongeBob meme. You've seen like that image, right? That there's like a big evil creature demon, and SpongeBob is just not impressed, not amused, just looking at it very chillingly and mildly annoyed. That's exactly what I feel with that. But maybe it's like I have a very particular overexposure to that because yeah, I saw the movement of the. They have like a weird name, like the Mighty Seven or something like that. That's like the original stop motion animators from back in the day, the early 2000s stuff. kind of unrelated, but I ran into sorry, I'm a little bit far away from the screen. Let me finish cleaning this up because I cannot read from here. Okay, that's fine. A British stop-motion TV series with realistic animal puppets. The mouth movements were simple. It didn't seem to be a separate part. Oh, cool. Do you have a clip or something? Maybe send it so I can check it out later. Stupidest thing. It didn't drill holes for the pigtails and the ahobi. Well, we're already here. We'll do this. I think we can deal with that later. Boom, boom. Back. Hello, Cloud. Welcome back. Where are my gloves though? My hands are cold. Oh, yeah, you're still in the freezing cold of Japan. I think I want to have to paint it again off camera, so I don't want to throw brown paint all over my desk. I listened to something not that long ago that had this very same audio sample, and I even laughed a bit about it a little bit. Do you remember what it was? Yeah, something with that. I think it was Sub-Zero. Oh. Okay. Good. Look at that. Now let me give another paint. That's good, right? I still need to wait for it to dry so I can remove masking tape, but it's good. You can't find the clip. Couldn't you make one by downloading an episode and use a video editor? Wait, let me prep the food. Wait, what's going on? Laziness mostly. Understandable. Fine. Maybe we can cast one more base. We're good with heads, but let's make just the bases. Understandable. That the time it takes doing that kind of stuff. Can't you just like screen record or something maybe? But I don't know, probably can just find the clip on YouTube, right? Maybe like just timestamp. No. This video part minute 59. Someone's fan stop motion project for Bramley Hedge. Like it was a university project, so it was an added bonus. All right. Bramley Hedge. Yeah. One more. Okay. One more. Oh, you know what else is a very crazy flex with stop motion animation? I just remembered from the Beyblade conversation. I remember watching a short film once that was completely recorded with natural light. Like it was stop motion made on rocks. It was a little desert and there were like rocks and stuff, but it was a real place. And then there was like a little clay salamander or snake crawling on top of the rock. But I don't know how they managed to actually have constant lighting, you know, because you either like come and record, I don't know, like in the space of 1 hour, and then come the next day and animate at the same time and pray or select a place that where there's no clouds ever, or maybe you animate super fast. But yeah, it's incredibly hard to achieve, you know, having constant lighting with natural light, because some people do that, but they just go like fuck it, and you can see a little bit of flickering here and there. The clouds move really fast in the image. Oh, that's stop motion speedrun challenge. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's another cool flex you can do. Okay. It helps starting out to pick one editor and learning with what? Learning a few of the functions from tutorials and playing around with it, but can get tedious building your own editor. Building? Oh, being your own editor. Yeah. I actually wanted to start learning DaVinci, because I feel like some of DaVinci's tools could make the rig removal very simple. And yeah, never really used it that well, or at all. I think I used it once or twice, but I've been mostly like I was taught Premiere when I was a baby. Now I'm addicted to Premiere. But yeah, like DaVinci is very tempting with all the features that it has. Okay. Everything set. This one still needs to dry a little bit. Maybe I can apply an extra layer here. No, it still needs time. I use DaVinci, but only use the simplest of features. I mean, to me, it would mostly be the same thing. Hey, Fluffy-chan, how's it going? I would probably use the same thing, but maybe just adding the extra feature of trying out the smart removal things. Like the smart removal elements sound like they could do miracles for me. Save me hours upon hours of work. But I do need to get used to the node-based environment. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. No stuff in the effects section. Yeah, well, that's the section that I would probably use too. And the color correction. I do know DaVinci is also really good at color correct. Again, don't really know how or why. The mode where you add effects, build pipelines, etc. Yeah, but I think that's the one you use for rig removal, because it's like the roto screen. Fusion, I think it's called Fusion, that window. And yeah, I would probably also use that, but I need to learn. How does rig removal work? I don't really. I've seen. I haven't seen like specifically rig removal, but I've seen like people use the smart removal tool. I don't know what it's called, but you just basically select an object, and with some sort of crazy AI algorithm, whatever, it deletes it, which shouldn't be that hard with stop motion animation because it's usually very evident the thing that you need to erase, you know? So it's like, yeah, the big gray thing behind the anime girl, get rid of that. And usually it's, well, I've seen that it does like very decent work on removing stuff like stop signs and stuff like that, but I don't really know exactly how it works. Like if I ever get my grubby paws on a license, we can actually piece it out together. Or maybe if I find a tool or a tutorial, I can send you the video so you know what I mean. Because yeah, the tool is used a lot for removal or cleanup of like live action shots, and it's pretty much the same in stop motion. Although with stop motion, there's some extra things you can do to make it even easier. Makes me think of the transparent PNG app. The phones have. It's kind of like that. The tricky part is when you make it a video, because if you try to like frame by frame do that in your video, it will pile up into absolute hell. But yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Just a little extra algorithm that does it in a sequence for you instead of having to do it yourself, frame by frame by frame by frame. But yeah, same concept. Let's see how this turned out. Okay. Ta-da! Biblicita. Looks good. I like it. What do you think? Maybe it would be a little bit more natural if instead of making it flat, I would have made a curve down here. But it doesn't really matter. Like, it's gonna be covered with hair. It's just so that it doesn't look bald underneath the hair strands. But I like it. There you go. Ibre. Neuro. They still need to apply a little bit extra paint down here on the neck. It's already ready. Bum. Ah, my hips cracked. I'm so old. Oh. Now it looks like a potato. Maybe just a bit. It's okay. This looks like it's gonna work. I do need to wait for this to cool off or to dry, so I can add an extra layer of some sort of sealant. That with this. So what would be left to do is I need to finish like seal the heads. I do still need to drill holes for the pigtails and the ahoge, which is very annoying. And other than that, well, the ahoge could be, maybe doesn't need to be drilled. But yeah, I think all of that I'm gonna leave for after I return, because I should leave fairly soon and I don't think I have time for doing like any particular extra task. But if you want to try out editors, I recommend skipping Kiden. Used to have a simple interface, but now the current version is a chore to navigate if you're new to it. Kiden, I've never heard of it. Like, all I know for our editors is Premiere, DaVinci, and Final Cut, but I think I've never even seen... Oh no, and there's also Avid Media Composer. Is it Avid Media Composer? That one's like... To me, that one's like for the veterans. I remember knowing a guy that used Media Composer, and it was like old school. But yeah, so I don't think there's anything else we can do today. To the music. Stuck. Is the internet getting wonky? Doesn't look wonky on my end. Is the free version of DaVinci functional? Yes, it is very functional. I think it just doesn't allow you to export beyond 180p, and it doesn't have like some of the fanciest features like the object removal thing and that sort of stuff. But I think DaVinci for free, the free DaVinci is pretty much what like a general editor, like internet editor would need, you know, without any crazy fancy tools. But I don't know. Leaving us in the middle of the Neuro drought. I know, I'm very sorry. I didn't want this to go this way. What can I say? But I'll make it back to you. When I come back, we're gonna finish this thing, we're gonna animate, we're gonna have fun, and everything will be super cool. And hopefully Neuro will also be back with us too. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm very sorry. Oh wait, I haven't cleaned the airbrush. Oh, I was gonna leave this for a month with paint drying on it. That sounds like a great idea. This 20 video resolution higher than 1080, so it should be fine. Now, what I don't know is how heavy DaVinci can be. Like, you're not in a high PC. I'm not sure if it works. I'm not sure if it requires a graphics card. Don't quote me on that, but I have to go back to reaction videos. I've also been flooded with like reaction videos, like who is Neuro-Sama, but I'm getting a little bit fed up with them, honestly. Like, I'm very happy that now that Neuro broke the hype train record twice again, it's yeah, like she's becoming more popular. But honestly, it feels clickbaity to me. Like, if I just made a new video, like, oh, what is this? Is this AI? Oh my god! Wow, she's so cute! This is very interesting! Oh my god! She can sing? Wow! That's amazing! And yeah, 100,000 million views in a week. CCS jumping the bandwagon. Yeah. And I don't know, there probably is one amongst the 100 that's very honest and stuff, but it feels stale in the swarm or in the flood of yeah, new content creators that are experiencing Neuro for the first time. Again, I've got nothing against it. It just feels a little bit fake. I don't enjoy it a lot. Reaction culture, unfortunately, a good amount of the reactors have been doing Neuro for over a year now, like Jumbo the VO, but there's definitely gonna be some trying to get on the algorithm, of course. Again, everyone needs to eat, right? But yeah, to me it's not quite my cup of tea. But yeah, maybe I'm missing out on some pretty decent reactions and stuff because I'm avoiding the whole wave. But for now, I think it's for the best. I don't know, it just feels stale. Remember to start with simple features before doing more complex stuff. Yeah, that's always a good advice, especially when learning new software. So, what my philosophy is that whenever you're making something with like a new medium or a new technique, something like that, you're first battling the technique and then you're battling the thing itself. But it's very hard because, I mean, there's no way to not fight both battles at the same time. Like when you're learning to draw, you're learning to abstract an image in your mind, but at the same time you're learning how to use a pencil, like how much pressure you should apply or how it smears whenever you move your hand around, that sort of stuff. So you're fighting two battles at the same time, and that's what makes it difficult. But if you focus and solving one problem at a time, it makes it easier. That's how I think. That's what kind of works for me. So it's like, I will try to edit something. I'm probably not try to make it good, but I'll try to make it, to understand the tools. That's the important part. Or learn hotkeys, or that's like a concrete goal of the day, you know? And only after that, that's when I'll say, okay, now it's time to make something good. Yeah, I mostly want to see if it can arrange clips into timeline and sync it to music. Music sync, I wouldn't know. I don't even know how to do it in any other software. Like syncing stuff to music. Is there an automatic way to do that? Or is it like you see the waveform and you, I don't know, like try to make the cuts on the beat? Music is quite strange fitting. Everything's partially clean. Well, the airbrush is clean, which is good. Yeah, it's very clean. I like early 3D game music. Splatoon has a lot of like 90s and vaporwave kind of vibes. Like it's always, yeah, it feels strangely old and modern at the same time. Oh wait, we're talking about something else? Which is pretty nice, since they're not human. Oh yeah, the lore is actually that they evolved and they learned from whatever ruins the humans left in the world. So they're sort of trying to emulate humanity in a very like clumsy way. Including racism, of course. That's the core part of the first game. Freaking 100-year-old turf wars and stuff. What an alien with modern music sounds like. Yeah, it does. Still recognizable, but a bit often weird. Yeah. Alright. Airbrush is clean. Just turn it off. One time, my compressor of the airbrush actually overheated, and I couldn't use it for a while. I don't even remember what I was painting. I think I was making like a little batch of toys. And it took me, like, I was painting them for a while, and yeah, I didn't know that thing could overheat, but it did. But well, so now once more, yeah. I guess that's about it for now. I will see you when I'm back. Take care, everyone. Hope you all do well, and I hope to see you after this little break so that we can move on with this stuff. So we got the heads, I need to work on the eyes, I need to work on the faces, and we're done. Cloud, don't worry. I mean, I'm still gonna be on the Discord, probably. Like, we can hang out there. I don't know, send messages every now and then. But other than that, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be around to make funny little things. What good day, people? You're just showing up. Now I need to find the shelter. I'm very sorry, Cloud. Feels bad, man. Good chance that some things I've not been noticing about. I've goofed up with Audacity a few times due to stuff like that, and just audio only. I used Audacity a bit when I was young, but not that much. Like I've always been very blind to audio. That doesn't make sense, but I feel like I don't notice stuff with audio. Like whenever people say like, look, this is like the raw sound, and this is what it sounds after applying an EQ, and I don't notice a difference. And like whenever people do like the whole process of refining the audio and cleaning it up, yeah, I can listen to the voice change, and it's like, yeah, it sounds cleaner, but I don't know why, or I cannot grasp how that works. And it's like a whole science on its own, but I'm very, very bad at figuring that out. Take care. Thank you very much, Wizard. So take care, everyone. We'll miss you a lot. I hope I can stream when I I will definitely be able to stream when I return, but I'm gonna be missing the streaming part. It's quite fun actually. But yeah, I'll see you around when I'm back, and whatever else pops up, I'll be there in the Discord. If you want to ask something, if you want to send some memes, if you want to say something, yeah, I'll see you there. But take care, everyone. Again, terribly sorry to abandon you in this tough times, in the drought of neuro content. But be strong, brothers. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So, who's gonna be our last raid before the break? Let me see who's there. Ji-chan Kig has a medal on top of her head. I don't know who this person is, but she has a medal on top. Ji-chan Kig. And Dark Souls 2. There's Jumi Pixel. Server Tenma Toma. Nekoela. Could be Nekoela. Chloe Crack. Moody. Starlit Abyss. Spooky Follow Sound. Road break, we will survive, so take care until next time. Unsatisfactory to women viewers. Wait, what the hell? Oh wow! What a way to end our streak with a brand new provider of cheap viewers. Ban. Anyway. Yeah, that's a new one. It's weird. So it could be Yumi Pixel, or we could just find someone new. There's Lalalulu. Harley. What about Harley? Oh, Harley's painting stuff. Yeah. Let's do Harley. I want to do Harley. Harley. HTT. Okay, let me set that up. So yeah, thank you everyone. See you around. Take care, and let's make more fun stuff in the future. But wait, we'll have to wait. Here we go. Starting raid. See you in a bit. And YouTube, anyone you would like to go with? Edit. Let's see if Harley's here. No. Lalalulu then. I don't know how many people are on YouTube's 3 people. Dr. Robot just made it here, and we're already finishing for now. But yeah, if you're here, Dr. Robot, take care. Everything's set. Take care, everyone. I'll see you around. See you on the Discord, and yeah. Bye-bye then. Like that. Alright, take care. Bye-bye.